fine.
This is Moonstalker at that place for walkthroughs with Kallian of Dragon Age Origins. Let's see. Been a while since I played because I wasn't able to go on Twitch and stream till Quasi helped us out. Okay. Crime wave. Yeah. That and let's go back to dinner. Hey Quasi, how you doing? Thanks for helping me get this working again. It's really distressing not being able to do the streaming. I should probably go talk to this guy, see what he's got to offer.
But one world, one life, one death. There is but one God, and he is power.
Good to see you, Warden. Fighting the good fight, eh?
Do you have a mark for me?
I've got one. Should be easy pickings. 50 silver.
Tell me about it.
A lady's maid is in the marketplace. She's wearing bright green. Should be easy to spot. She's got a purse with some of her mistress's ill-gotten gems. Just relieve her of her purse, and then we both come out ahead. Good luck, Warden.
Positive internet video is dropping out. What does that mean, Quasi? You heard me talking to Sloan, huh?
Hey, Dean.
Yeah, my son's with me here tonight. Okay. Let's check our journal. Let's see. Crime wave. Rob the maid in the market. Alrighty. Now, Kallian's not very good at picking pockets. So, in order to help her do it without getting caught, she's going to become stealthy first. Stealing success. Got it. And there's a merchant right here we sell the gems to.
If you have coin, welcome to our shop. If not, move along. Too many refugees blocking customers.
My son Sloan's a MMA fighter. If you go to that place for walkthroughs, you can see some of his fights that I liked. Be in the I like videos section. Have anything for sale?
Oh, yes.
Take that. And go to this section. Pouch of gems. 1 gold piece. Right. See if he's got something else for us.
You're back, eh? One lady's maid groped and pilfered. At least that's how I'd like to imagine it happened. You want something else?
Do you have a mark for me?
I got one. Better than the last. 1 sovereign.
Who's the mark?
I thought you might like this one. Sir Nancine has a fancy and expensive sword. Paid for courtesy of her oppressive taxes on her lands. She's going to be at the wonders of Thedas soon, no doubt figuring new ways to kick her peasants where it hurts. This swipe will be tougher. She's got good eyes, and stealing a sword from a scabbard isn't easy. If you can blend in shadows, that might help. Good hunting to you, Warden.
Now, I play this game with the idea that if Kallian dies, the game's over. Makes it more exciting that way. Kind of like playing Iron Man version of XCOM. And if you look at the options, I always play it normal.
Dwarven crafts. Fine dwarven crafts. Wreck from Orangebar.
Sir Nancine is who we're looking for. She's supposed to be in the Wonders of Thedas shop.
Yes, make it quick.
Here's a note from your master.
Strange. Let's see this. I knew it. I gave that man the best 7 weeks of my life. Well, I guess he won't have me to push around anymore. Ha!
I guess not.
This weather is miserable.
Stealing success. Now we'll just go over here and sell it.
Welcome to the Wonders of Thedas. We carry items crafted by the Circle, as well as a variety of antiquities. Is there anything you would like to see?
Browses wares. Let's see. Sir Nancine's ornamental sword, 2.5 gold.
Dwarven crafts. Fine dwarven crafts. Wreck from Orangebar.
You're back, eh? Once Sir Nancine realizes she's wrong, I bet she'll be furious. That's delicious. Truly well done. You have time for another?
Do you have a mark for me?
I'm glad you asked. It'll cost you 3 sovereigns.
Tell me about it.
We're not stealing from a lass this time. We're stealing from Ban Darby. Master Tilver, the band silversmith, has been on holiday for the past couple of weeks, but he's in town for the day. All of his valuable, expensive goods are locked up tight, but he has the key. He's got 2 guards with him, not the cheap kind either. If you can get by them, you should be good. Luck to you, Warden.
There's the mark.
How long are we going to wait?
As long as the master wants. We get paid either way.
Success. Now I just need to open the chest with the key.
And I'm off.
Okay.
You're back. You need something?
Have anything for sale?
Oh, yes.
Alrighty. So that. There. Nice little profit. That kid must be skateboarding.
You're back, eh? So you've struck again, eh? Ban Derby will be foaming at the mouth. I bet all of those rich louts will be afraid to go out. I'm not sure if I have anything else handy.
You have a mark? Oh, done with those. You have a mark for me?
I'm lining something up. The bleeding perfect mark. It'll be your greatest crime yet. But so far, the opportunity hasn't presented itself. If I find a way, I'll let you know. Maybe do something else in the city. Get a drink, visit a brothel, whatever Grey Wardens do to pass the time. Good to see you, Warden. Fighting the good fight, eh?
Know of any good places to break in?
I've got a place for you. It should be easy money for you. It'll cost 1 sovereign, though.
Tell me the details.
Lady Sophie is an intimate of Al Hal. Real intimate. She's visiting the country, because that's what rich folk do when the whole bloody kingdom's in danger. Sorry, they just get me so angry. Her room in the Nord Noble Tavern is unattended. That means her valuables are just there for the taking. You got the tavern staff. What? What is it?
Great tip. And I need you for what?
Maker's blood. Well, right. Here's your money back. Give me another chance. I know of another opportunity.
Very well.
Good to see you, Warden. Fighting the good fight, eh?
That's me. Know of any good places to break in? They haven't broken into already.
I have a big opportunity for you. 4 sovereigns.
This better be worth it.
Al Hal uses a warehouse in the market district from time to time. Word is the Arl's been dipping into the city's treasury and discreetly moving silver bars to his estate in Highever. There's a fortune in that warehouse right now, and if you succeed here, Al Hal gets a big black eye. But guards will be everywhere. Not those half-assed dock guardsmen either. Generally, I'm opposed to killing, but these are the Arl's hand-picked hatchet men, and stealth's not really an option. So, good luck. I'm rooting for you.
All right.
Dwarven crafts. Fine
Check
dwarven.
something.
For more is the more.
Let's see. I think I need to get a book to improve
You won't
lock
find
picking.
better.
There's the chest. See if I can break into them. Kind of doubt it. Yeah, I need Leliana, or I need more skill in lockpicking. Now you notice if you go in here, and then you try to leave, you can't. So once you go in, you're stuck until you defeat these guys. Deadlock.
Another
are
point
always
for
fun.
me.
There's something I missed in Dragon Age 2. We didn't have deadlocks. Okay then. Too bad one of these guys doesn't have a key to the chest. Now I'm gonna have to go back to camp and get Liliana.
Dwarven crafts. Find dwarven crafts. Trek from Orzammar.
Indeed.
All men are the work of our labor.
Should be able to collect something from the Mage's Collective, I think. Stop there on the way over.
A little something extra. For friendship.
Thank you. 2 gold. Quest completed.
Here I am. I shall.
Alright, Liliana. Do your magic.
On my way.
2 silver bars.
It's
6
done.
in all. Donka. Go sell the loot.
Dwarven crafts. Find. Welcome, welcome. We sell only the strongest dwarven steel, folded over 100 times in the forges of Orzammar. In times like this, surely your group could use some extra protection on the road.
Show me what you have.
Every piece comes with a stamp of assurance from my wife's father, the best smith in Denerim.
Okay. Six silver bars, 9 gold. Sweet.
Warden, rumours are flying about the break-in at the Nord Noble Tavern, and for some odd reason, no one feels too sorry for that milk cow, Lady Sophie. Ha! You interested in more?
Know of any good places to break in?
I'm following up a lead in the Palace District. I know you can't get in now, but you never know. If it all works out, it'll make you a legend.
Well, since we got Liliana here, might as well go get that love letter at the Pearl. Still haven't cleaned up the bodies, I see. Liliana,
Yes?
if you'd be so kind. There's another love letter. We need 10 or 12 of them to make our money off the Thieves Guild.
Yes.
Whoop. Okay. Let's go back to camp. Let's take on those blood mages that are in Denerim. We'll take... Alistair,
Indeed.
Morrigan, Liliana. Oh, Alistair went up a level. He can do a cleanse area now with his Templar skills. I think I'll go with shield tactics. That way he can't be flanked anymore.
Yes.
Ask away.
Deserted building. This is where they're hiding out, supposedly. Now this is fairly dangerous.
Let's wipe them out quickly.
There's a trap right here. You have to kind of go around to the side. Liliana would be able to see it, I'm pretty sure. But Kallian's just not good enough with traps. Try a triple attack into the back. And then dirt in the face. Didn't need the dirt. Now let's take out the archers. Kick him. That thing, that glyph around Kallian, that reduces their chances to hit. Can only hit on critical hits, which do normal damage. So we'll kick this guy.
And I'm off.
Or try it. Yeah, we got it.
If you insist. Let's do this quickly, shall we? Not enough! Tisk tisk!
Okay, it's worn off. For some reason that Canary stands it, so we'll leave him for last. Dirt in the face. Loot the bodies. There's an entry door key. Kinda need that.
And I'm off.
Use the key. Now, Lady Liana might have been able to get to the door. I'm not sure. Little death root. Let's see, who's got a shield? Anybody? Nope, neither one of them does. Good. We went stealthy so he'd come back. Now we're no longer in combat. The group's quite a distance away. So we'll have them automatically come up here by saying, move freely.
Trap right ahead.
See, Liliana sees that trap. And gets out of there. Okay, now we'll send Kallian in.
Yes. And I'm off.
Good to go.
Okay, go to your bow. Alistair, you stand in front of the door. Stealthy. A couple archers down below. Now there's a trap at the top of these stairs. Kallian won't be able to see it. Oh, now she can see it. You can kind of see the outline right there. Careful to avoid that. We'll want to take out this mage quickly. He's a blood mage. Death root. Bit of a headlock. Okay. Come on up.
Trap right ahead. On my way.
Okay. Let's move in. Now there's a fireball trap that gets triggered when you go through that door, I think. Okay. Release the dogs of war. Take out the blood mages.
Yes.
Okay. Take a health poultice. Death root. Any other mage. And get that Kunari guy. And this guy.
Watch out! Fear me!
Alright, good. Kallian doesn't like mages.
Oh, right. Allow me. I could do that for you.
Tab button. See if there's anything else to grab. Okay, Liliana.
All is well?
Why don't you search ahead a bit?
Mm-hmm.
Take care of that trap. Loot this room. Okay, come back. Get your bow out.
Yes.
Well, come in then. If you can do that for me.
I shall. Here I am. Trap right ahead.
Oh, she didn't do it. Still didn't do it. Well, we'll have to be careful of that one. At least she was able to see where it is. Oops. Okay, let's use some death threat.
Going.
These dogs are dangerous. The Mabaris can do special attacks. They can eventually kill her if she's not careful.
Was there any doubt?
Okay.
Yes, my friend?
Stay here. Blood Mage, Elite, Blood Mage, and Blood Mage. This is ugly. Very ugly.
Do you need help?
Alright. Everybody get the mage. Let's go to our little pack of acid flasks. Okay. Lucked out and got that guy. Good one, Morgan. Death threat. Momentum.
We work well together.
Ooh. That's kind of hairy.
And I'm off.
You can see why she doesn't like mages. Wait here. Now, let's take out this barricade first. Now there's a mage over here. If we take him out, the rest of it should be a cakewalk. He's an elite, so can have everybody attack him. Then we'll have her target him so that she won't attack this guy too soon. Okay, now death throw. Morgan, that sleep spell is very useful.
I think we work well together.
Those piles of grease are very slippery, and if they get ignited by fire, they burn very hot. Do a lot of extra damage. Somebody's slipping and falling. Fire arrow. Looks like we're dropping some frames or something. Okay. Liliana, can you get in there? Magister's Shield. +6 defense, +4% spell resistance, chance to avoid missile attacks. Take all. Okay, that's better than what she's got right now, I think. So, we'll give that to her. Makes her harder to hit. Tab button. Okay. This is the final boss fight.
I know not how you have survived thus far. Is it luck or providence? No matter. You will not survive this! Ah!
Okay. Buddy, go after him.
And I'm off. Here comes trouble!
Dirt in the face before he gets off that spell.
Going.
Death throw it. Now you notice his spells kept getting interrupted. That's because he was getting hit. There we go. Quest completed. You've defeated the Blood Mage leader. If Sir Frieden were still alive, he would no doubt be grateful. Well, he's watching from the Golden City, no doubt.
Huh. Oh, right.
Okay, let's give the Daily Battery to Alistair, I think. Plus 10% electricity damage. And there should be a door nearby that we can leave by.
Yes.
Alright, where to go next? Actually, let's check our journal. Blackstone regulars. Done as much as we can there. Okay. Well, let's go back to the Brazilian outskirts.
I'm wondering, Morrigan, do you believe in the Maker?
Certainly not. I've no primitive fear of the moon, such that I must place my faith in tales so that I may sleep at night.
But this can't all be an accident. Spirits, magic, all these wondrous things around us, both dark and light. You know these things exist.
The fact of their existence does not presuppose an intelligent design by some absentee father figure.
So it is all random then. A happy coincidence that we are all here.
Attempting to impose order over chaos is futile. Nature is, by its very nature, chaotic.
I don't believe that. I believe we have a purpose. All of us.
Yours, apparently, being to bother me. Let us go.
Morrigan, let's see what you can do for poultices. Okay.
I hear Dagon is alive thanks to you. We are most grateful.
Tell me more about yourself.
I'm hardly anyone special, I assure you. If I seem different from the rest of my clan, it's only because I was born amongst humans. Not too different from you, I imagine. I came to the Dalish at a very young age, but I've always retained my curiosity about the world I came from.
How did you come to the Dalish if you were so young?
My parents were servants to a human merchant whose caravans plied the southern routes. One day, bandits killed him, and my parents both. I was the only survivor, just a young girl, and the bandits took me. I was their servant for several years.
I'm sorry. It must have been horrible.
It was. The long years of reflection have allowed me to come to terms with it, to put them in perspective. I can only imagine what would have happened had the clan not saved me from them. I owe them my life for that, and more.
You said the Dalish rescued you from bandits?
The bandits killed a scout when the clan passed near their camp. When the clan discovered him, Zathrian came looking for his killers. He followed their tracks for almost a month, and when he finally caught up to us, he fell on the bandits like a terror. No one could stop him. I sat there and I watched him attack them in a blur, and I reveled in every blow. When he saw me, the fury in his eyes turned to pity. He took me back to the clan, and I've been here ever since.
Didn't you have family you could have returned to?
It's possible I might have had some, maybe many. Zathrian offered to take me back, but I had no idea where I was from, and I wanted to stay with the man who rescued me. The clan is my family. Any others out there? It's best they believe that little girl died with her parents. For now, the clan is all I need. My old world could not have offered me all this, and the knowledge of a keeper as well. Perhaps one day, when I am keeper, I might inquire out of curiosity. I'm not sure what lies down that road except pain, however.
Got disconnected there temporarily. We're back now. How did you become a keeper?
I am not a keeper. I am Zathrian's first. Though because I was not born into the clan, becoming his first was very difficult. We Dalish have old traditions. The clans come from the ranks of the nobility that once ruled the Dales, you see. The keepers of those old clans have the strongest and purest blood that reaches back to the days of Arlathan. I had to compete against the other candidates for first, to be better than them in everything, simply because I was not of the old blood.
Do they resent your success?
No. Zathrian told me that time would take away their prejudices, and it did. They became used to me. The clan has placed great trust in me. One day, I will lead them and be the one who secures our future.
What does a keeper do exactly?
A keeper is, first and foremost, the leader of the clan. He decides where we go and when we shall move. He's also responsible for knowing the clan's ancient lore and passing it on to the others in the clan. Without a keeper, the clan's knowledge is lost forever, so the clan protects him like no other.
I should go.
As you wish. Darth Shirel.
There we are, reconnecting again. Wonder what the problem is, Quasi. Keep getting disconnected. It's weird.
Hello?
Hello yourself. Who are you?
I am Kamen, a hunter apprentice. Though I wish I could become a real hunter.
Why can't you?
I shouldn't be talking about this to an outsider. You wouldn't understand.
Persuade. Try me. I might surprise you.
I suppose there's no harm in it. It's not like you can help me. I've been an apprentice for too long. To become a true hunter, I must bring back the pelt of a beast I killed myself. A boar or a wolf or something. I wanted to hunt in the forest, but we're forbidden to enter because of the attack. But the real problem is Gaina.
Girl problems, I see.
She's my heart's desire. I have asked for her hand, but she cruelly refuses it. She will not bond with an apprentice, she says, and calls me a child. I am no child. If I was a hunter, I could prove it, but I cannot hunt, and Gaina will never bond with me. I feel so helpless. I shouldn't have brought it up. Just leave me to my misery.
There must be some way to solve your problem.
You think I haven't thought about this? There's nothing I can do.
Perhaps I could talk to Gaina for you.
I suppose you could, but what good would that do? The situation hasn't changed.
I can be pretty persuasive.
Really? I'm willing to try anything.
Can't hurt.
Cyranas. Oh, ma Cyranas. I will pray to the goddess of love that you are successful.
Actually, we're not going to try right now. I don't think her coercion is high enough to succeed. Maybe later.
Oh, right.
Actually, I think she's going to go by herself. I think it'll work out better. She works better when she can use her stealth to effect.
Blast and damnation! Going.
Death threat.
Going.
Werewolf pelt.
Oh, right.
Alright, let's continue on.
Please. Help. Listen. I am not the mindless beast I appear to be.
What happened to you?
I am cursed, turned into this creature. The curse, it burns in me. I fled into the forest. The werewolves, they took me in, but I had to return. I had to. You are an elf, but not one of the Dalish. I was until my change. Have you seen my clan?
Your keeper, Zathrian, is one who sent me.
The keeper sent you? Then you seek Witherfang.
I do. Have you seen him?
I have, but it is not what you think. But there is no time to explain. You must listen. My name is Delilah. My husband, he is called Athras. Please, you must bring him a message. The staff I wear. Bring it to him. Tell him I love him. Tell him I am dead, and with the gods, I beg you.
Very well. I will do it.
Thank you. Thank you. I only want him to be at peace. He is a good man. Oh, the pain! The curse is fire in my blood. Please, hand it for me. Hand it quickly.
Very well. I will end your pain.
Gods, bless you.
Poor woman. Oh, we're not gonna skin her. That's gross. That's right. That doesn't sound good. Now, if you notice, he's an elite ogre, which means he's tough.
Whoops!
Not bad. And I'm off.
Hello, Death Rut. That's right. That's what you get. There's another ogre.
How amusing!
Boom, 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 boom. Now, those trees up there will come to life if you're not careful. So, you don't get trapped between them and an ogre.
Nice try.
Ogres are something you don't want to get grabbed by
Going.
or charged by. They don't miss when they do that. Come on.
Oh dear. Not a werewolf and not a spirit even. What are the woods coming to?
Wait a minute. Are you the thief who took the Grand Oak's acorn?
Mayhap I did and mayhap I didn't. It doesn't matter, oh no. That dried up old rhyming stick has been snapped in two. But we are getting ahead of ourselves. Ask a question and you'll get a question, but give an answer and you'll receive the same. Oh, I do so love to trade.
You want me to answer a question?
Wouldn't I have to ask you a question first?
Isn't that a question?
Would you know a question if it was asked?
Are you mocking me?
I don't know. Are you mocking me?
Stop answering every question with a question.
But those are the rules. A question for a question, an answer for an answer. Were you not listening? Come now. Will you play by the rules or not?
Then, would you like to ask me a question?
I think it is your turn to ask, is it not?
What can you tell me about the forest?
Too many spirits, that's the problem of this forest. And all the curses and the angry wolfmen who howl enough to drive you to madness. And you yell at them, but they run and hide deep within the center of the forest, and the trees protect them. There's a way to fool the trees, of course. Trees are thick, wooden things, after all, easily fooled if you know how.
And you know how, don't you?
Since you've already gone and killed that nasty old oak tree, I saw the splinters and even did a little jig to celebrate. Maybe I'll just tell you. The secret to getting by the trees, and listen close now, is to make them think you're one of the wolfmen. Isn't that a grand idea? Oh, I know what you're thinking. I'm far too pretty and not half hairy enough. How could I ever be mistaken for a wolfman? So true. I have the solution to that. I can make you smell like a wolfman. Enough like one to fool some stupid tree. And you only need to bring me a werewolf skin.
I have a werewolf skin.
So you have. Nice, too. Are you sure you wouldn't prefer a pair of slippers? No? Well, let's see what I can do with this, then. And here you are. Just keep it with you, and the trees will let you into the center of the forest. Remember, the trick will fool trees, but not anyone with a pair of eyes. And don't lose it. I might not remember that spell a second time. Anyhow, that's it. That's all there is. Off you go. Have fun with the wolfmen.
Alrighty. Crazy human. Now over here in the clearing where those wild Sylvans were, there's a skeleton with a shield. It's not all that great. Make a little money off of it. Your disguise allows you to pass through the barrier.
The forest has not been vigilant enough. Still you come.
Not you again.
You are stronger than we could have anticipated. The Dalish chose well. But you do not belong here, outsider. Leave this place.
I'm not going anywhere without Witherfang's heart.
You are sent by the treacherous Dalish to kill Witherfang. I will not stand by and allow that to happen.
Then come and fight, or get out of my way.
Then we fight. With our blood and our very lives, we will defend our home.
Sure. Why don't I believe you?
Yes.
Where are you going? Now that's just rude. Come on, Wolfie.
Oh, right.
What's this? The air seems unnaturally cold around this ancient tombstone. Leave it alone. Alistair will like that statue.
We are invaded! Intruders have deceived their way into the forest's heart. Fall back to the ruins. Protect the lady!
That was kind of pathetic howl. Yes. Now I have to bring Liliana back here. Here's a chest that I can't open. Insufficient skill.
Why does the unnatural always
Two-handed weapon guy.
smell so awful?
Chainmail. Werewolves.
And I'm going.
Now if you go over here, you'll find a secret door. You have to get close enough to it though.
Yes. Yes.
Now you can, if you're stealthy, you can go into the webs and deactivate them without being seen. It's a good idea to deactivate them so you have to run away or something and get caught when you're visible. Big green guy. You notice he's still bleeding from lacerations. Lifestone.
Oh, right.
Doubt if I can get this. Hey, what do you know? 5 experience points.
Yes. And I'm off.
Okay then.
Going. Going.
A lot of cocoon bodies.
Huh.
What was that? Now there's a lot of traps in this area. Try to stay to the side if you can't see them. So as to avoid them.
Now this is a challenge.
Now if you go up here against the wall, kind of in this area, like that, the dragon can't reach you because he's too big.
Oh, you'll have to do so much better than that. Not enough! Take that! Have at you then! Not bad. Yes.
Silverite chainmail. No, heavy chainmail. Iridium.
Huh. And I'm off.
She won't be able to open the chest, but the treasure hoard she can get. 19 gold. Very nice. Griffins disappeared completely 200 years ago. Level up. Okay, get her cunning to 19. Let's see. This is what I want. Master Stealth. But I have to go up another level to get that. Yep, another level. Eventually I want to get all the way up to here in rogue skills. I like having rogue skills maxed out. But for now, I think we're going to go with Whirlwind. Huh.
Yes. All right. Yes.
One single ice arrow. How cute.
Going.
Dalish armor. Hardened. It's not too bad. Let's get herself positioned. Looks good. See, those spider webs don't reactivate once you run into them one time.
Mummy? Mummy, no matter, son.
Are you looking for your mother? Perhaps I can help you find her.
Mummy! Mummy! Mummy!
Whoever you're looking for isn't here anymore. Something I said?
Never expects creatures like this, really.
Okay. Glad we got that resolved.
Huh.
This is important. A fancy scroll, more importantly, a tablet. It has the elven ritual on the tablet. I've got it memorized. I'll go through it so that you can take notes if you want. When I get to it. Now you want to go north initially. This will get you to the elven ritual. First go to this pool. Take the earthen jug. Fill the earthen jug with water. Leave the pool alone. Go to the altar. Place the filled earthen jug on top of the altar. Kneel before the altar and pray. Examine the earthen jug on the altar. Take a single sip from the water in the jug. Take the earthen jug. Leave the altar alone. Go back to the fountain. Pour the water in the jug back into the pool. The jug shatters, the pieces falling into the pool. I think this is a elven type thing where you only take what you need from nature. I don't understand what you're saying. Stealth. Juggernaut plate armor, silverite. Helmet. Okay, let's try to take out. I think she's a mage, and we want to take her out quickly. And some death root. Ooh, greater shades. Continuing on. The Juggernaut armor is pretty good, but it's missing the helmet, the greaves, and the gauntlets. Those you can find at those tombstones throughout the Brazilian forest.
More of these? Well, all right then. How amusing! Why does the unnatural always smell so awful?
You tell him, Kallian. Now, if you want an arcane mage, this is where you gotta go. Blank Billum. Great. Okay, the phylactery is right here. The elaborate artifact has a gem-like structure that contains what to be blood, fresh and liquid, even after all this time. The gem is vibrating slightly. Touch the gem. The gem is warm to the touch, and your mind immediately begins swimming with visions, images, and memories from a life not your own. The presence in the gem is at first alarmed when it senses your touch. It recoils in fear, and the images that rush your mind are ones of imprisonment and loneliness. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to frighten you. The presence calms, and then is racked with indecision. Rather than have you leave, it begs you to stay. More images flash through your mind. Time that the presence has been trapped within the life gem. Time where the presence has slept, gone mad, and then slept again. The presence has no name it can remember. You get the sense of an elf, a mage in glittering silver armor. But this was long ago, remembered as if through a fog. Is there anything I can do for you? There are no images for a time, only a feeling of keening loneliness. A sense of being trapped in a mind that is only tenuously present any longer. The presence could give you what knowledge remains within it of how to become an arcane warrior. You're no mage yourself, but you could teach such knowledge to those who are. This is all the presence has left to offer any longer. The last of its memories. In return, the presence asks only one thing from you: oblivion. Yes, I will try to help you. The images become tinged with desperation. The presence cannot remember where the altar is, but knows the life gem must be placed on it. Approach the stone altar with the gem. As the life gem nears the altar, the presence becomes overcome with emotion. Could its endless nightmare finally be over? The images that are sent to your mind depict a clear question. Do you still wish to learn the skills of the arcane warrior? The presence is ready to teach you now. Yes, give me your memories. The memories flood into your mind. They're hazy and incomplete, but enough for any mage to gather a few of the talents that the arcane warriors once possessed. Now the presence asks that you keep your promise. Release it from its eternal prison. Place the artifact on the stone altar. The last images from the presents are ones of joy. Oblivion will be a welcome relief. And that's how you unlock the Arcane Warrior. Heading south now.
Going.
Okay. What's in the bag? Elf fruit, I bet. Or deep mushroom? No, a dagger. A crappy Darkspawn dagger.
Huh.
There's a lot of traps in this room. Kallian's not good enough to see them. Leliana probably could. Hello. Go to bow.
Let's do this quickly, shall we? Too bad for you.
Yes.
Let's do this quickly, shall we?
Notice how Kallian maneuvers so that things like this post don't block her aim.
And I'm off.
How amusing!
Alright, see if we can avoid traps. Adventurer's Corpse.
Huh.
Adventurer's Journal. It's kind of important to get that.
And I'm off. Yes.
Her armor protects her pretty well against fire. Let's go to daggers. Okay then. Now this next test, this boss, this what would you call it? Oh. You need a bow. Okay, it's called an arcane horror. Now, it's got this series of electrical traps that'll come into play if you try to melee him. And he'll be able to teleport from place to place, these 4 areas.
Are you joking? Surely you're joking. Ah! All right.
Okay. Catching her breath, getting her health back. Pile of rags. Okay, ashen gloves, plus 20% cold damage, and some other cool stuff. Now over here in this sarcophagus, there's some ancient elven armor. That's pretty good. Armor 6.8, plus 2 armor, plus 2 dexterity, plus 10% spirit resistance. And then you got some hard liquor in there too, for a gift. I love the noises those skeletons make when they're going down. Few drop frame rates there. Alright. Save. Now it starts getting hairy. The werewolf lair is ahead. There's a type of werewolf that is very deadly. It's called a shadow wolf or werewolf. It's got overwhelm ability. Corpse skull. That'll help for that chantry mission quest. They want you to get 9 galls or 18 for bonus. Okay. Poison.
Yes.
There's one of those shadow weapons. Fortunately, her armor is very good. Dirt in the face.
Right.
Oh, another shadow. There he is.
Time to play.
He'll bring some more in. Hi. Now they can run faster than you. Keep that in mind. Werewolf, werewolf, and that'll be a shadow wolf in the back.
Oh, right.
Come on.
And I'm off.
Dirt in the face.
Oh, right.
Now there's a trap. Try to avoid it. Dirt in the face. Alright. Save.
Stop! Brothers and sisters, be at ease. We do not wish any more of our people hurt. I ask you this now, outsider. Are you willing to parley?
Like you parlayed with the Dalish?
That was different. The lady believes that the Dalish have not told you everything, so she has asked that you be brought to her. She means you no harm, provided your willingness to parley in peace is an honest one.
Is your lady Witherfang?
She is not Witherfang.
Liar.
But she can tell you of Witherfang if you ask. But first, you must agree to parley.
Forget it. I'm not about to trust any of you.
Then it seems we are done. The die is cast. So be it.
Stealth. Shadow Wolf. That's something we want to take out. Right, let's see what we got in here.
Yes.
Oh, inventory is full. Scroll of Bannister. That's one of our quests. Our main targets are the Shadow Wolves. There's one. Looks like there's just one there. Okay, pause. Select him. Dirt in the face.
Yes. And I'm off.
Go for it. More out for it. Alright. Let's continue on.
Going.
See if we can find this Witherfang.
And I'm off.
Down, doggy. Attaboy.
Please be at peace, all of you. This is my sanctum, and I do not wish it violated.
But they have slain those who guarded your sanctum, lady. They seek to harm you.
What they seek is quite something else, I fear. Allow me to bid you welcome, mortal. I am the Lady of the Forest.
Really? You seem more like the Lady of the Ruin to me.
You will not speak to the lady in this manner!
I just did.
Hush, Swift Runner. Your urge for battle has only seen the death of the very ones you've been trying to save. Is that what you want?
No, my lady. Anything but that.
And the time has come to speak with this outsider, to set our rage aside. I apologize on Swift Runner's behalf. He struggles with his nature.
Rabid dogs usually need to be put down.
To be rabid is to be diseased without hope of a cure. Swift Runner's curse was forced upon him, and there is a cure. No doubt you have questions, mortal. There are things that Zathrian has not told you.
Is that so? Such as?
It was Zathrian who created the curse that these creatures suffer. The same curse that Zathrian's own people now suffer. Centuries ago, when the Dalish first came to this land, a tribe of humans lived close to this forest. They sought to drive the Dalish away. Zathrian was a young man then. He had a son and daughter he loved greatly. And while out hunting, the human tribe captured them both.
The humans tortured the boy, killed him. The girl they raped and left for dead.
Again with the rape.
The Dalish found her, but she learned later she was with child. She killed herself.
Can't say I blame her. So Zathrian cursed them, I hope?
Zathrian came to this ruin and summoned a terrible spirit, binding it to the body of a great wolf.
Splendid.
So Witherfang came to be. Witherfang hunted the humans of the tribe. Many were killed, but others were cursed by his blood, becoming twisted and savage creatures.
It's actually an improvement.
Twisted and savage, just as Witherfang himself is. They were driven into the forest. When the human tribe finally left for good, their cursed brethren remained, pitiful and mindless animals.
Until I found you, my lady. You gave me peace.
I showed Swift Runner that there was another side to his bestial nature. I soothed his rage and his humanity emerged. And he brought others to me.
I hear the peace of the grave is eternal. Why should I care about any of this? And why did you ambush the Dalish? For revenge?
In part. We seek to end the curse. The crimes committed against Zathrian's children were grave, but they were committed centuries ago by those who are long dead. Word was sent to Zathrian every time the landships passed this way, asking him to come, but he has always ignored us. We will no longer be denied.
We spread the curse to his people, so he must end the curse to save them.
Please, mortal. You must go to him. Bring him here. If he sees these creatures, hears their plight, surely he will agree to end the curse.
I'm no messenger. I'm here to kill Witherfang. That's it.
If Zathrian comes, I shall summon Witherfang. I possess that power. I also have the power to ensure Witherfang is never found. Tell Zathrian this. If he does not come, if he does not break the curse, he will never find Witherfang, and he will never cure his people.
Forget it. I'll have to find Witherfang the hard way.
You wish to find Witherfang? Very well. I will summon him. Let us make an end to this wretched existence once and for all.
Finally. what I thought. There's a good spot. Next. Come on. Attaboy. Swift Runner! I've been wanting to meet Delphi for a while now. Can I get your pelt yet? No. Witherfang. Let's give a kick in the groin. Wow, some bad breath.
All right.
All right, come on. Come on, puppies. Witherfang. Hey. Heart of Witherfang. +1 strength. Magic. 50% nature resistance. Well, I'll have to make room, won't I? Okay. Let's get rid of the junk. Swift Runner. Thank you for the pelt. Very nice. No room for that. Alright, think we're done. Let's go. Bring the heart of Witherfang to Zathrian.
Ah, and here you are already.
Zathrian, what are you doing here?
You have carved a safe path through the forest. Safe enough for me to follow, anyhow. There was no way to tell what would happen once you reached this ruin, so I decided to come myself.
There's no need. I have the heart.
Excellent. I was half afraid that I would find that Witherfang had killed you, and I would have to battle him myself.
You know what? I don't appreciate being lied to.
Please accept my apology. You are an elf, and yet I did not trust you completely. It is difficult for me after the life I have led. Whether you came here for your army or not, you have done us a great service. I am grateful. Ma Serenus, thank you.
So, do you intend to keep your side of the bargain now?
Naturally. Shall we return to camp now, then? As soon as we see the heart is taking effect, we can deal with the rest that implies.
Yeah, let's head back.
Excellent. There are those who need that cure in a timely fashion. It is done. The essence of the wolf's heart appears to have banished all trace of the cursed blood from the hunters. Let me say it officially. I hereby swear to uphold the terms of the ancient contract our people formed with the Grey Wardens.
You are very fortunate, Methalan. You were very close to death.
Yet, I remember so little. How long was I ill?
So the hunters were cured. But not in time for my Delilah.
I found Delilah. She gave me the scarf.
By the creators. Delilah's scarf. Zathrian said she was killed by the same curse plaguing the others. Where is she now?
I found her in the Brazilian forest. She was a werewolf.
So I was right. But what became of her?
She died, Athras. But not before she sent her love.
She told you that? Yes. That is what she would do. Then, it is over. I should be thankful, I think. At least she is at peace now. You have been most kind, my friend. Here, take this amulet. I hope it is worth something to you as a reward. Now I should go and make arrangements. I must mourn my wife as is proper. Dareth Shira. Fare you well.
We are working hard to make enough equipment for all of the hunters. Our armaments will be superior to anything else you find on the battlefield.
I'd like to barter with you.
I am no merchant, but I have plenty that you may need.
I'll save that. And that. Well, nah. Maybe Sten could use that. I doubt if anybody's strong enough to use a Juggernaut armor yet. She still has her wedding ring. What else? Diamond, ruby, emerald, topaz, malachite, Horsebar. Garnet. Quartz. Greenstone. Private documents. Blank document. Werewolf belts. Bedroom key. Alright, now. Keep the rest. Let's make some more deathroot extract. Get back up to 99. And buy some more deathroot.
We are working hard to make enough equipment for...
Here we go. Use quite a bit of that stuff. And some more elf root. It's pretty inexpensive. Oh yeah. Nope, we can't do it yet. We'll come back later when our skills and abilities have gone up high enough.
The Blight. How will you end it?
We have to fight the Archdemon.
Is that all? It is surrounded by an ocean of Darkspawn. How will you reach it? If you reach it, how will you slay it? You say you are a Grey Warden. I have heard stories of this order.
Wait a minute. You're doubting that I'm a warden?
Great strategists and peerless warriors. That is what we hear of the Wardens. So far, I am not impressed.
Well, you know what? I'm not here to impress you.
Evidently not. It remains only to see what you are here for.
+6. Let's talk to everybody.
What do you need?
I'd like to ask you something.
Ask away.
What can a Templar do exactly?
Essentially, they're trained to fight. The Chantry would tell you that the Templars exist simply to defend. But don't let them fool you. They're an army. The other main purpose for a Templar is, of course, to hunt mages. To that end, we train in talents that drain mana and disrupt spells.
So, couldn't others learn these talents?
Perhaps, but there usually isn't much of an opportunity. The Chantry keeps a close rein on its Templars. We are given lyrium to help develop our magical talents, you see. Which means we become addicted. And since the Chantry controls the lyrium trade with the dwarves, well, I'm sure you can put 2 and 2 together.
So you were addicted to this lyrium?
Thankfully, no. You only start receiving lyrium once you've taken your vows. You don't need lyrium in order to learn the Templar talents. Lyrium just makes Templars' talents more effective. Or so I was told. Maybe it doesn't even do that. The Chantry usually doesn't let their Templars get away either, so they can spread their secrets. I'm a bit of an exception. Lucky me.
Let's see. Heavy chainmail, red steel. It's better. Dusk ring adds to her cunning. Okay. Give Surveyor to Morrigan. Let's see. She likes jewelry.
A fine gift. You have my thanks. A fine gift. You have my thanks.
Alistair likes statues.
Is that for me? Really? Wow.
Moderate magic. Morrigan likes her better than Alistair does.
Oh, right.
Alright. Let's put some of these gifts away. Tome of the Mortal Vessel. Not sure what I want to use that for yet. Let's see if... No, Sten's got one already. Yeah.
I was just thinking about what happened to the elves, and I'm reminded of a song sung to me many years ago. It was when my mother died, and this wise elven woman comforted me and told me that we shouldn't fear death or hate it. Death is just another beginning. One day, we must all shed our earthly bodies to allow our spirits to fly free.
That is comforting.
It's a beautiful sentiment, I think. One that brings peace and hope to the grieving.
Are you sure I can't interest you in this hat? A pair of earrings, perhaps? A cheese knife? Of course. Good fortune to you and yours.
Goodbye.
I await your command.
So life in the wilds must have been very lonely for you. Just you and your mother.
At times, perhaps. A world full of people and buildings and things was all very foreign to me. If I wished companionship, I ran with the wolves and flew with the birds. If I spoke, 'twas to the trees.
And that seemed normal to you?
What did I have to compare it with? In time, I began to wonder, of course. I recall the first time I crept beyond the edge of the wilds. I did so in animal form, remaining in the shadows and watching these strange townsfolk from afar. I happened upon a noblewoman by her carriage, adorned in sparkling garments the likes of which I had never before seen. I was dazzled. This, to me, seemed what true wealth and beauty must be. I snuck up behind her and stole a hand mirror from the carriage. 'Twas encrusted in gold and crystalline gemstones, and I hugged it to my chest with delight as I sped back to the wilds.
I don't imagine Flemeth was pleased.
She was not. Flemeth was furious with me. I was a child and had not yet come into my full power, and I had risked discovery for the sake of a pretty bauble. To teach me a lesson, Flemeth took the mirror and smashed it upon the ground. I was heartbroken.
I have a hard time picturing you heartbroken.
That is because I learned my lesson well. Beauty and love are fleeting and have no meaning. Survival has meaning. Power has meaning. Without those lessons, I would not be here today, as difficult as they might have been.
It made you stronger, didn't it?
They did indeed. To return to your original question, perhaps my time in the wilds was indeed lonely, but such was how it had to be. I find myself at times wondering what might have become of the girl with the beautiful golden mirror, but such fantasies have no place amidst reality.
Boom, boom, boom.
What have you there? A mirror? It is just the same as the mirror which Flemeth smashed on the ground so long ago. It is incredible that you found one so like it. I am uncertain what to say. You must wish something in return, certainly.
Don't be ridiculous. It's a gift, Morrigan.
You say that as if I should be accustomed to such a thing. I have never received a gift, not one which did not come at a price. I suppose I should say thank you for the gift. 'Tis most thoughtful, truly.
Plus 20. Nice. Let's check the journal. See where the Sword of the Bear said is companions. Here we go.
Going.
Yes.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Frostback Mountains.
I bring word, sire. There are demands from the Banorn that you step down from the Regency. They are said to be gathering their forces, as are your allies. It appears it will be civil war after all, despite the Darkspawn. Pity. I also have an interesting report. There seem to be Grey Wardens who survived Ostagar. How, I don't know. But they will act against you. I have arranged for a solution, with your leave.
The Antivan Crows send their regards. An assassin?
Against Grey Wardens, we will need the very best, sire.
And the most expensive.
Just get it done.
That seems ominous.
Never any shortage of these ones.
You guys okay?
Yes.
Let's level these guys up. Level 10. You see he's not keeping up even though he started out as a level higher. That's because most of the kills have been by Kallian. Let's go ahead and get it up to 36. Two-handed sweep needs 36 strength. He has it. Get our magic up to 33. Waking Nightmare. Controller. Alright. Enemy. Rank. Elite or higher. Ability. Waking Nightmare. Now, if this is done to a creature that is asleep, he gets no saving throw.
Tell me.
Needs to be level 12. Critical shot. Arrow of slaying. Enemy mage. Critical shot. Enemy mage. Pinning shot. Let's see. Enemy warrior. Shattering shot. Enemy rogue. Crippling shot. There we go. Okay.
Warden?
That'll work.
I've told you what I can, I swear to you.
Oh, we already talked to him. Okay. I'll be going then.
Good. I mean, come back any time.
You little prick. Let's see. Well, let's see how this works.
Vashaden.
Going.
Go for it.
Oh, thank the Maker. We need help. They attacked the wagon. Please help us. Follow me. I'll take you to them.
What's this all about?
Here!
Now, let's see. One first.
This doesn't look good. Poison. Letter. Friends of Red Jenny.
Oh, it fell down.
Go boom. That crow's eating that mage. Ew. Gross. You see that? It's a trap. But she can't disarm. There's another trap. Whoop. There's another one. Alright, you guys want to play with bows and arrows? No problem. We can do that.
Oh, it fell down. Oh, right.
That death root's blocking the view. Get a better angle on her. It's hard to do. Careful.
Yes.
So lay there and bleed a while. Ouch. I got your money, Zevran.
Going.
That's it. The elven assassin is wounded and unconscious but alive. You could tie him up and talk to him if you wished. Do so.
Oh, what? I rather thought I would wake up dead, or not wake up at all, as the case may be. But I see you haven't killed me yet.
I decided I wanted to torture you first.
Oh, so you kept me around to have a bit of fun, did you?
Yeah.
But the purpose behind torture is usually to interrogate, yes? In that case, despite the potential for fun, perhaps I'll save you a bit of time and get right to the point. My name is Zevran. Zev to my friends. I am a member of the Antivan Crows, brought here for the sole purpose of slaying any surviving Grey Wardens, which I have failed at, sadly.
I'm rather happy you failed.
So would I be, in your shoes. For me, however, it sets a rather poor precedent, doesn't it? Getting captured by a target seems a tad detrimental to one's budding assassin career.
Too bad for you, then.
Yes, it's true. Too bad for me.
What are the Antivan Crows?
An order of assassins, of course, out of Antiva. I suppose you wouldn't hear much of them out here, but where I come from, we're rather infamous.
Not for being good assassins, I see.
Oh, fine. Is that what you Fereldans do? Mock your prisoners? Such cruelty.
You came all the way from Antiva?
Not precisely. I was in the neighborhood when the offer came. The Crows get around, you see.
Who hired you to kill us?
A rather taciturn fellow in the capital. Logain, I think his name was. Yes, that's it.
Does that mean you're loyal to Logain?
I have no idea what his issues are with you. The usual, I imagine. You threaten his power, yes? Beyond that, no, I am not loyal to him. I was contracted to perform a service.
And now that you've failed that service?
Oh, well, that's between Logain and the Crows, and between the Crows and myself.
And between you and me?
Isn't that what we're establishing now?
When were you to see him next?
I wasn't. If I had succeeded, I would have returned home and the Crows would have informed your Logain of the results, if he didn't already know. If I had failed, I would be dead, or I should be, at least as far as the Crows are concerned. No need to see Logain then.
If you had failed.
What can I say, huh? I am an eternal optimist. Although the chances of succeeding at this point seem a bit slim, don't they? No, I don't suppose you'd find that funny, would you?
No. How much were you paid?
I wasn't paid anything.
Oh.
The Crows, however, were paid quite handsomely, or so I understand. Which does make me about as poor as a chantry mouse, come to think of it. Being an Antivan Crow isn't for the ambitious, to be perfectly honest.
Especially since I lifted those 8 silvers off of you. Why are you telling me all of this?
Why not? I wasn't paid for silence. Not that I offered it for sale, precisely.
Were you paid to talk my ears off, then?
Consider it something I'm throwing in for free. As it is, if you're done with the interrogation, I have a proposal for you, if you're of a mind.
I'm listening. Make it quick.
Well, here's the thing. I failed to kill you, so my life is forfeit. That's how it works. If you don't kill me, the Crows will. Thing is, I like living. And you obviously are the sort to give the Crows pause. So, let me serve you instead.
You must think I'm royally stupid.
I think you're royally tough to kill, and utterly gorgeous. Not that I think you'll respond to simple flattery, but there are worse things in life than serving the whims of a deadly sex goddess.
Uh-huh. And what's to stop you from finishing the job later?
To be completely honest, I was never given much of a choice regarding joining the Crows. They bought me on the slave market when I was a child. I think I paid my worth back to them plus tenfold. The only way out, however, is to sign up with someone they can't touch. Even if I did kill you now, they might just kill me on principle for failing the first time. Honestly, I'd rather take my chances with you.
Why would I want your service?
Why? Because I am skilled at many things, from fighting to stealth and picking locks. I could also warn you should the Antivan Crows attempt something more sophisticated, now that my attempts have failed. I could also stand around and look pretty if you prefer. Warm your bed. Fend off unwanted suitors, no?
Is this before or after you stabbed me in the back?
These things you say. They must drive the men back home simply wild. So, what shall it be? I'll even shine armor. You won't find a better deal, I promise.
And what do you want in return for your service?
Well, let's see. Being allowed to live would be nice, and would make me marginally more useful to you. And somewhere down the line, if you should decide that you no longer have need of me, then I go on my way. Until then, I am yours. Is that fair?
Very well. I accept your offer.
Thank you, dear lady. You won't regret this. I hereby pledge my oath of loyalty to you until such a time as you choose to release me from it. I am your man, without reservation. This I swear. Yes.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Okay. Dalish armor. Hardened. Here's a lot better bow. Momentum. Good. Let's go.
Oh, right.
Huh.
Hey.
You'll have to forgive me if I seem a bit nervous. Not many people travelling in this part of Ferelden. Of course, that's part of my problem, isn't it? Mule got spooked by a wisp and ran off into the woods. Now what do I do?
Part of your problem.
Well, yes. Oh, it's been quite the month. Allow me to introduce myself. Felix de Grosbois, merchant and entrepreneur at your service.
A merchant out here.
I don't normally take this route, but with the war, I was hoping for a bit of luck and good weather in the mountains. Sadly, I've had neither. Ugh, this trip has been one miserable disaster after another. I don't suppose you'd consider helping a fellow out?
Help a fellow out? How?
Of all the other things that went wrong, the worst is this artifact I brought in Jada. It's a control rod, I'm told, for a golem. No point in me keeping it, however, as I'll never get to use it. But, maybe you could?
Yeah, I think I could use that.
Just as well. You'll find the golem in a village named Honleith, in the hinterlands. Here, I'll mark it on your map. I've heard it might be dangerous there with all the Darkspawn about, but I'll wager that's not an issue for someone like you. Just hold up the rod and say Dulaf Gar. That will wake the golem up, so I'm told. I hope it works.
Sounds good.
Best of luck to you then. Now, I guess it's up to me to find that mule myself.
I guess so. Just update. What is that all about? Oh, the golem. Okay, let's see. Wonder if Zevran could use that. His dexterity might not be high enough. Alright, Zevran. Let's get you outfitted. Bard's dancing shoes. Battle dress of the provocateur. Huh. It's not strong enough for this armor.
And I'm off.
Okay. Weapons. Yeah, he can use it. He's got good dexterity. Phoenix Matriciar. Aye. Dexterity is 40 with his armor. Okay. Get some runes in those daggers.
Enchantment?
Yeah.
Enchantment!
Alrighty then. There we go.
You and your friends are formidable folk, indeed.
Let's see your
Good to have
words.
you. I'm sure.
So that, so that, so that, so that. Oh, my son's taking off. Bye, Slim.
Love you, Dad.
Love you too. You have a good night.
Yeah, I will. Love you too. I'm gonna go eat some BLTs.
Okay. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Alright, scale gloves. Yeah. Sell. Okay. All right. Hey, Sten can wear this armor. Awesome. We'll stick with that. Okay.
Gloves? You're giving me gloves? What for?
I thought you might like them.
I did not mean to sound ungrateful. It is just... Wait, these are Dalish, are they not? My mother was Dalish, and had a pair very similar to these. The leather was less thick, and it had more embroidery, but these are very close, and quite handsome.
It's nothing.
Still, I appreciate the fact that you even thought of me. No one has simply given me a gift before. Thank you.
You're welcome. Plus 12. Wow. Don't ask Zevran what he thinks of the Dalish. He doesn't like that question.
Here I am.
Here to answer some questions.
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
What does it take to become an assassin?
Well, the Crows would have you believe that it is an involved process that takes years of training. The sort that tests both your resolve and your endurance. Survive that process and maybe, just maybe, you're good enough to start being considered one of them. But quite frankly, the truth is that all it requires is a desire to kill people for a living. It's surprising how well one can do in such a field.
It doesn't take any special skill?
I don't know about that. It's simply a slightly different skill set from your average killer as I see it. An assassin simply specializes in striking from stealth, and in maximizing that first attack to be as lethal as possible. Debilitate your foe, either by poison or by crippling their limbs, makes any follow-up combat you need to engage in that much simpler.
That sounds like it could be useful.
See? Getting paid for the act is beside the point. An assassin is more a tactical choice than a lifestyle. Of course, the Crows like to pretend that their abilities are trade secrets, shrouded in shadows and wrapped in a blanket of mystery. So let's just keep this between you and me, shall we?
All right.
Here I am.
Here to answer some questions.
Oh, this should be good. Go ahead.
Why did you want to leave the Crows, exactly?
Well, now, I imagine that's a very fair question. Being an assassin, after all, is a living, at least as far as such things go. I was simply never given the opportunity to choose another way. So, if that choice presents itself, why should I not seize upon it?
So you're simply bored?
I don't know that I would put it precisely that way. I was but a boy of 7 when I was purchased. For 3 sovereigns, I'm told. Which is a good price, considering I was all ribs and bone and didn't know the pommel of a dagger from the pointy end. The Crows buy all their assassins that way. Buy them young, raise them to know nothing else but murder. And if you do poorly in your training, you die.
And that system works?
Of course. You compete against your fellow assassins, and those who survive are rightfully proud of it. In Antiva, being a crow gets you respect. It gets you wealth. Gets you women. And men. Or whatever it is you might fancy. But that does not mean doing what is expected of you always. And it means being expendable. It's a cage, if a gilded cage. Pretty, but confining.
So what is it you fancy, exactly?
I fancy many things. I fancy things that are beautiful, and things that are strong. I fancy things that are dangerous and exciting. Would you be offended if I said I fancied you?
Not at all.
This is good to know. As for what I'll do in the future, presuming that there is one, I truly can't imagine. It might be interesting to go into business for myself, for a change. Far away from Antiva, of course. For now, naturally, I go where you go.
Well, I'm happy to have you along.
And here I am, happy to be had. Isn't it wonderful how things work out that way? Come now, enough chit-chat. Talking about the crows summons them, you know. Any Antivan fishwife could tell you so.
Yeah, we'll stick with the Dalish. Alright.
Huh.
Yes.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Yes.
As you like.
Really? Jeez. Level up. 22 cunning. We're going to use a book now. Because I wanted to get that maxed out for stealth, but I also want to improve dueling skill. Especially since I didn't put any points in dexterity that time. Alright. We want this upset balance? Oh. I guess I can't do that yet. So... Might as well finish that. Rogue. Lethality. Especially since I increased my cunning so much. The rogue has a keen eye for weak spots and thus gains a bonus to critical chance for all attacks. Additionally, if the rogue's cunning score is greater than strength, sharpness of mind, lets the character use the cunning modifier to affect attack damage in place of the strength modifier. And one last book. This one we'll put into evasion. The rogue gains an almost preternatural ability to sense and avoid danger. This talent grants a 1 in 5 chance of evading physical attacks, including being stunned or knocked down. Alright, let's see how it works.
Huh. Going.
I see some orcs over there. Nope. 50 experience from the Hanlet Village Council. There's a chest. Go get the chest. What are you waiting for? Okay. Yeah, we'll take those. We'll get up here. See, we have a problem with frame rates. It's weird.
Huh.
Bloodied bronze key. Continue.
It looks like a golem, doesn't it? An actual golem, and not a statue at all. I wonder how it ended up here, of all places.
On closer inspection, you see the statue is embedded with numerous crystals, some of them cracked. It may be of dwarven make. Dulaf Gar. Nothing happens. Apparently either the rod is not working, or the code word is incorrect. Quest updated. Find out more about the golem. Perhaps survivors could shed some light on the current state of the golem. Alright. Experience. It's probably because their cunning is higher than it used to be.
Yes. And I'm oh, right. And I'm off.
What's this? Wilhelm's Special Brew. That'll make a gift for somebody.
And I'm off.
Large, clear, natural crystal. A decades-old letter. Madam, I can assure you that the Circle of Magi is not a sacrilegious institution, and that indeed we operate under the supervision of the Chantry. It would make our investigation of your husband's death much easier if you would simply cooperate with us. I am disappointed to hear that you sold the Golem's activation rod. I understand both it and your husband were invaluable aid to King Merrick during the war against Orlais. Without the rod, we cannot discern whether Willem's Golem was responsible for his murder. The Golem will simply have to remain where it is, unless the villagers can find a means to destroy it. Our condolences to you and your son for your loss. Imagine it is of little consolation to you, for your husband is much admired here and will be missed. Maker keep you, First Enchanter, Arlen.
By the Maker, we're saved!
You weren't sent by the ban, were you? To save us?
I doubt anyone thought you were still alive.
I suppose I should be grateful that someone came at all, then. Thank you. But if you weren't sent by someone, why are you here? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm looking for whoever owned that statue outside.
The statue outside? Why would... Oh, I think I see. You bought the control rod, didn't you? You came here looking for Shale.
Shouldn't you be glad about that?
That damnable golem brought us nothing but trouble. My mother sold the rod years ago after it killed my father, and good riddance!
So you're saying it's defective?
How should I know? It must be. My father was its master, and it still killed him. Surely that's not normal behavior. My father's name was Wilhelm, mage to the Arls of Redcliffe and a hero in the war against Orlais, and what did he get? One day, my mother found him outside the tower, with so many broken bones she could barely recognize him, and Shale standing over him just like it is now. My father deserved better than that. But if you really want to wake Shale up, well, it's yours now.
Then I should go.
Wait! I need your help. I know you already saved my life, and I'm grateful, but my daughter is inside the laboratory. She was afraid and ran too far in before I could stop her. I don't know how she made it past my father's defenses. One of the men tried to go after her. He was killed, but you could find her, couldn't you?
Why haven't you gone after her? She's your daughter. I'll see if I can find her.
You will? Thank the Maker! My father's laboratory is just past the next area, I think. She has to be there.
Typical noble. Wants everybody else to do all the work. That doesn't sound good. Wonder if this place is haunted. There's a dead guy. Codex updated. Dust Ray. Harvest Festival ring. And a gift. Okay, take all.
I've never climbed a tree. Don't cats like to be in trees? Oh look, someone's come to play. You have come to play, haven't you? We're playing a guessing game. It's better with more people.
Good. You're safe. Your father was worried.
Father? Oh, you can tell him I'm fine. Maybe he'll come and stay with us, too. Anyway, you should go if you're not going to play. Kitty finds you distracting.
Sure. Let's go. You can bring the kitty.
I can't go. Kitty says she can't come, and I'm not leaving her. She'd be lonely.
You are so kind, Amalia. I would miss you dearly if you left.
The cat talks.
Of course, silly.
Talking is simple enough, once you know how.
Right. What are you really?
I am a cat, really. Nothing you say will convince Amalia to go with you. She loves only me now. I am her friend, while you are just a stranger.
A stranger who finds you very interesting.
Oh. Did you hear that, Amalia? I have another admirer.
That's because you're wonderful, Kitty.
I have been bound to this chamber for decades, cut off from all contact. It has been maddening. Release me, mortal, and let me have the girl. Let us return to her father and leave this place forever.
Don't you think he'll notice something out of place?
Mortals often allow themselves to be blinded by hope. They see what they wish to see. If the father hopes to see his Amalia alive and unharmed, perhaps he will.
Persuade, lie. I'll free you, and you can have the girl.
Thank you. You are very gracious. The mage's wards hold me within this chamber, and only a mortal may approach them. There is a trick to disarming the wards, but I do not know it. Perhaps you will succeed where the girl failed.
Oh, this is so exciting! Kitty is going to be free! I've always wanted a cat, and Kitty is so perfect and pretty.
Yeah. He stopped talking. Let's see. This is awkward.
I like it when Kitty sings to me.
Huh. Oh, right. Yes. And I'm off.
Father doesn't like cats, but he never met Kitty.
Yes. Huh. Going.
Kitty says Grandpa Wilhelm locked her up in this room. Isn't that awful?
Yes.
Green giant.
Kitty is my best friend.
And I'm off. And I'm off.
I
Yes.
was thinking about the sun, silly.
Going.
Tell me a story.
Oh, right. Yes. Huh. Oh, right.
Oh, it's a flower. Is it a daffodil? I like daffodils.
Oh, right. Yes. And I'm off. Oh, right. Yes. And I'm off.
I like it when Kitty sings to me.
Going. Yes. Going. Oh, right. Huh. Oh, right. Huh.
Kitty says Grandpa Wilhelm
And
locked
I'm
her up
off.
in this room. Isn't that awful?
Oh, right. Yes. Going.
This is annoying.
Tell me a story.
Oh, right.
I like it when Kitty sings to me. I've always wanted a cat, and Kitty is so perfect and pretty.
Oh, right. Going.
Tell me a story.
Ta-da! Alright.
Yes. I can feel the magic fading. Oh, I had forgotten how it feels not to be caged.
Kitty? What's happening?
A wonderful thing, my dear, for both of us.
I said I'd free you, but I didn't say I'd let you live.
Betrayal! You will not take the girl. She is mine!
Kitty! You're scaring me! I won't let you inside me! I won't!
Bad kitty. Okie dokie. Morgan disapproves. Why don't you ask Kallian if she cares, Morgan? Ooh, Liliana. That's not good. Take a potion, girl. She can't. Oh, no potions for Zevran. Let's get some down here. Here you go, buddy. Get out the fire, Morgan. Be dumb.
Go
Kitty. Helm of Honlith, Court of Shattered Dreams. Nice. Save. Alright, this helmet of Honlith. +2 to all attributes and +3 armor. Requires 20 strength. Her strength is 16. So she needs 4 more points. Harvest Festival ring. Now she's at 18. Heart of Witherfang. And Barbarian Mace. Now she has 20 strength. And with that, she has 22 strength. Put back on her regular stuff. We'll give Zevran the Harvest Festival ring. And Morrigan the Court of Shattered Dreams, I think. Or not. That's pretty good what she's got already. Okay. Save. Now you need a coercion level of at least 2 to trick that demon.
Yes. I am your death. Your time to die.
Now with this helmet on, her armor class is 35.
Did it! You freed her! Thank you so much!
I'm sorry I ran away, Daddy. I was so scared.
It's all right, Butterfly. You're safe now. All the bad creatures are gone. You'll need a phrase to activate Shale. It's Doolan Han. I wouldn't want the thing, but it's obvious you can handle yourself just fine. Now we should go, and quickly. Thank you again. We owe you our lives.
You are so welcome. Cowardly father and the annoying little girl.
Going.
Now that bloody bronze key we found is for this chest. Olaf's surprise cheese knife. That's gross.
Hmm.
Care to answer some questions?
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
Tell me a little about Antiva. I've never been there.
Oh, you wish to know about Antiva, do you? The only way to truly appreciate it would be to go there. It is a warm place, not cold and harsh like this Ferelden. In Antiva it rains often, but the flowers are always in bloom. Or so the saying goes.
Don't you want to go back?
It's not really a matter of wanting to go back. I cannot go. At least not yet. I hail from the glorious Antiva city, home to the royal palace. It is a glittering gem amidst the sand, my Antiva city. Do you come from someplace comparable?
I'm from Denerim.
And it's a fine enough city, I suppose? Though it rather looks like someone spilled all the houses on top of a mountain and called it home, no? You know what is most odd? We speak of my homeland, and for all its wine and its dark-haired beauties and the lilo flutes of the minstrels, I miss the leather the most.
What is that? Some kind of euphemism?
It may as well be. But not this once, no. I mean the smell. For years, I lived in a tiny apartment near Antiva City's leather-making district, in a building where the crows stored their youngest recruits, packed in like crates. I grew accustomed to the stench, even though the humans complained of it constantly. To this day, the smell of fresh leather is what reminds me most of home more than anything else.
You sound like you've been away from home forever.
Oh, not so long, I know. It is my first time away from Antiva, however, and the thought of never returning makes me think of it constantly. Before I left, I was tempted to spend what little coin I possessed on leather boots I spotted in a store window. Finest Antivan leather. Perfect craftsmanship. But I was a fool to leave them. I thought, Zevran, you can buy them when you return as a reward for a job well done. More the fool I, no?
Your home is still there, Edmund.
True, and it's a comforting thought. One simply never knows what is to come next. How could I have suspected I would end up defeated by a beautiful Grey Warden, a woman who then spares my life? I could not.
Beautiful, is it?
I say you are beautiful because it is true. Should I not?
No, by all means.
And glad I am to hear it. Now, if it is all the same to you, I would prefer not to speak more of Antiva. It makes me wistful and hungry for a proper meal.
Care to answer some questions?
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
Do you actually enjoy being an assassin?
And why not? There are many things to enjoy about being a crow in Antiva. You are respected, you are feared, the authorities go out of their way to overlook your trespasses, even the rewards are nothing to turn your nose up at. As for the killing part, well, Some people simply need assassinating. Or do you disagree?
You've never killed an innocent.
Now there's an interesting word, innocent. How many men do you know who can claim to be truly innocent? But if you're talking generalities, such as children and relatives and bystanders and such, never on purpose. But it happens. It's unfortunate, but death comes to us all. If not me, then some wasting disease, or a fall down the stairs, or at the hands of a Darkspawn. It's all relative in the end.
I suppose that's true.
Death happens, as we like to say. And when I get paid for it, death happens more often. As far as enjoying the act of killing itself, why not? There is a certain artistry to the deed. The pleasure of sinking your blade into their flesh and knowing that their life is in your hands.
I kind of enjoy violence myself.
You enjoy getting the blood flowing, whether it is yours or others? Yes, I know the type. There are many things I did not enjoy about being a crow, of course. Having no choice, being treated as an expendable commodity, the rules, oh, so many rules. But simply being an assassin, I like it just fine. I will continue to do it if I can, even if I am not a crow. Honestly, could you picture me doing something else?
Handsome elf like you? I can think of a few things.
I mean professionally. Or maybe you mean professionally as well. Perhaps you intend to peddle my services to bored Ferelden noblewomen. It is an interesting thought, but I've always removed my clothes strictly on an amateur basis. A talented amateur, of course, but an amateur nonetheless. Of course, all these thoughts are moot. Chances are still good that you and I will perish, eaten by Darkspawn or slain by the crows at some point. Very gruesomely, I imagine. But it is pleasant enough to chat about. Come, let's move on while our boots still have some wear in them. I've a question, if I may.
Go ahead.
Well, here's the thing. I swore an oath to serve you, yes? And I understand the quest you're on, and this is all very fine and well. My question pertains to what you intend to do with me once this business is over with, as a point of curiosity.
You could go if you wanted.
Could I? And what if I didn't wish to leave?
I could always use a friend.
Oh, not more than friends?
We'll have to see, won't we?
Indeed we shall. It is good to know what my options might be, but that is for another time. For now, we have much to do, yes?
Hmm. Can you teach others to be an assassin?
I suppose the crows are already furious, yes? What harm is another tweak to their nose? If you wish to be trained in the basics of an assassin, I can certainly show you. Or anyone else who is also a rogue. It shall be fun. I will make it fun. I promise.
And that's how you unlock the assassin specialization.
What do you need?
I'd like to ask you something.
Ask away.
So you said this Arl Eamon raised you.
Did I say that? I meant that dogs raised me. Giant slobbering dogs from the Anderfells. A whole pack of them, in fact.
That would explain the smell.
Well, it wasn't until I was 8 that I discovered you didn't have to lick yourself clean. Old habits die hard, you know.
That would explain the breath as well, then.
And my table manners, too. Though, come to think of it, they weren't all that different from the other Templars. Or did I dream all of that? Funny the dreams you'll have when you sleep on the cold, hard ground, isn't it? Are you having strange dreams?
Yes, they all involve strangling you.
You would do violence upon me? I am shocked and dismayed. The dogs would never threaten me like this, you know. Let's see, how do I explain this? I'm a bastard. And before you make any smart comments, I mean the fatherless kind. My mother was a serving girl in Redcliffe Castle who died when I was very young. Our Lehman wasn't my father, but he took me in anyhow and put a roof over my head. He was good to me, and he didn't have to be. I respect the man, and I don't blame him anymore for sending me off to the Chantry once I was old enough.
So, why did he send you off to the Chantry?
Our Lehman eventually married a young woman from Orlais, which caused all sorts of problems between him and the king because it was so soon after the war. But he loved her. Anyhow, then you, Arlessa, resented the rumors which pegged me as his bastard. They weren't true, but of course they existed. The Isle didn't care, but she did. So off I was packed to the nearest monastery at age 10, just as well. The Arlessa made sure the castle wasn't a home to me by that point. She despised me.
What an awful thing to do to a child.
Maybe. She felt threatened by my presence, I can see that now. I can't say I blame her. She wondered if the rumors were true herself, I bet. I remember I had an amulet with Andraste's holy symbol on it. The only thing I had of my mother's. I was so furious at being sent away, I tore it off and threw it at the wall and it shattered. Stupid, stupid thing to do. The Isle came by the monastery a few times to see how I was, but I was stubborn. I hated it there, and blamed him for everything. And eventually, he just stopped coming.
You were young.
And raised by dogs. Or I may as well have been, the way I acted. But maybe all young bastards act like that. I don't know. All I know is that the Isle is a good man, and well loved by the people. He also was King Kallian's uncle, so he has a personal motivation to see Loghain pay for what he did. Anyway, that's really all there is to the story.
You called.
I want to discuss something that you mentioned.
Speak, then.
That's enough.
Then I suggest we move on.
I have a question.
I am hardly surprised.
Do you find Ferelden very strange?
To put it lightly, no one has a place here. Our farmers wish to be merchants. The merchants dream of being nobles, and the nobles become warriors. No one is content to be who they are.
Don't the Kunari ever want to change their lot in life?
What does that accomplish? The farmer who buys a shop is never a merchant. He is always a farmer turned merchant. He carries his old life with him as a turtle carries its shell.
But that makes a turtle stronger.
Does it? It's also his weakness. If he stumbles and falls over, it pins him on his back. It is better to armor yourself with no more than what you need. One life, one duty.
You don't think happiness is important?
You can learn to find it in doing your duty, in serving your people. There is no need to search for it. Shall we move on?
Let's go.
As you wish.
I await your command.
I'd like to ask you something.
So, full of questions, are you?
Is Flemeth really what she seems to be?
Well, that depends, does it not? What does she seem to be?
Powerful Maleficar.
You mean, is she truly the Flemeth of legend and story? Tell me, how much do you know of the tale? The one that the Chastened still tell of my mother, to frighten them into obedience.
I'm actually more interested in the truth.
I can relay what Flemeth once told me herself, and you can decide whether or not 'tis the truth, if you desire.
That sounds interesting.
As the tale is sung by the bards, there was a time when Flemeth was young and beautiful, a fair lass in a land of barbarian men, the desire of any who saw her.
Just how long ago is this?
Many centuries, before this land was even named Ferelden. The tales say that Flemeth fell in love with Osen the bard, and fled the castle of her husband, the dread Lord Conabar, and that he swore vengeance for her infidelity. In truth, my mother claims that 'twas Osen who was her husband, and Conabar the jealous lord who looked on from afar. Lord Conabar approached young Osen and offered him wealth and power in exchange for his lovely wife, and Osen agreed.
He sold his wife to another man?
The life of a bard is a poor one, and love fades in the wake of hunger. 'Twas Flemeth who suggested the arrangement. All would have been well had Lord Conabar kept his end of the bargain. But he was a foul man who bargained with coin he did not possess. Osen was led off to a field and slain, left for dead. Flemeth spoke to the spirits and learned of the deed, and swore revenge.
So she truly loved Osen then?
That was not the point. Conabar had no honor, so she would not have him. Flemeth begged the spirits to aid her, and 'twas they who slew Conabar. The demon the legend tells of came later. Lord Conabar's allies chased Flemeth, you see. Chased her to the wilds, and there she hid. There she found the demon, and he made her strong. The legends all speak of the great hero Cormac, he who defeated Flemeth and her great army when she invaded the lowlands centuries later. All lies.
Which? She never invaded? Or he never defeated her?
The truth of the matter is that there was never an invasion. As Flemeth tells it, the Chastened never raised an army under her banner, and she never fought with any warrior named Cormac. Cormac led a brutal civil war against his own people, and later claimed it was to vanquish evil that had taken root amongst the lords. Thus, he was hailed a hero. Flemeth was only attached to the legend much later. Perhaps 'twas due to the great war with the Chastened that eventually came, but Mother claims not to know how it began.
Do you believe her version?
I do not believe everything that Flemeth claims. Oft it seems her bitterness has colored her memories. But on the whole, yes, I believe this tale, if not all.
How is it that Flemeth has survived for so long?
The demon within her has transformed her into something else. An abomination, perhaps some would say. I know not. I only know my mother is clever, and she is part of the wilds as it is part of her. But she is no immortal. She bleeds. A blade in her heart would kill her like any other, were it lucky enough to find her.
The legend tells of Flemeth having many daughters.
You ask if I have sisters. I have asked of this myself. The stories tell of many witches of the wilds after all, not just the one, and these tales existed long before I did. Flemeth refuses to speak of other daughters, if they existed, so should I believe I am her first? I doubt that too.
Why would she refuse to speak of them?
The Chastened tell of a falling out between Flemeth and her daughters. They say that one day she hunted them all through the wilds and ate their hearts. It may be true. I have never seen another witch or heard of one. Perhaps one day Flemeth will eat my heart as well.
An interesting story. Thank you.
Flemeth tells it with far more embellishment than I, but you are welcome. Dare I ask of your own mother? Few are abominations of legend, 'tis true, but I find myself curious nevertheless.
My mother died when I was born.
Ah, then you have my sympathies for what it is worth. Which is very little, I am certain. It matters not. Let us move on.
Morgan's a little bit defensive. Like she expects people to attack her all the time. I think that's why she's so mean-spirited, vindictive.
I know that look. You have something on your mind, don't you?
We need to talk.
Of course.
This vision of yours.
I knew this would come up sooner or later. I don't know how to explain, but I had a dream. In it, there was an impenetrable darkness. It was so dense, so real. And there was a noise, a terrible, ungodly noise. I stood on a peak and watched as the darkness consumed everything. And when the storm swallowed the last of the sun's light, I fell. And the darkness drew me in.
So it's just a dream. Why do you say it's a vision?
I have had dreams. This was different somehow. When I woke, I went to the Chantry's gardens, as I always do. But that day, the rosebush in the corner had flowered. Everyone knew that bush was dead. It was grey and twisted and gnarled, the ugliest thing you ever saw. But there it was, a single beautiful rose. It was as though the Maker stretched out his hand to say, even in the midst of this darkness, there is hope and beauty. Have faith.
Did you hear voices?
No, not voices. It's not so simple. He spoke directly to my soul, in a language no human tongue can express. There are so many good things in the Maker's world. How can I sit by while the Blight devours everything?
The Chantry says the Maker's left us.
He's still here. I hear him in the wind and the waves. I feel him in the sunlight that warms my skin. I know what the Chantry says about the Maker, and what should I believe? What I feel in my heart, or what others tell me?
Believe whatever feels right to you, Leliana.
Thank you. It's nice to find someone who agrees. I know what I know, and no one will ever make that untrue.
Going.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed.
Need to collect the rest of the Juggernaut armor. Uh-oh.
Melt right ahead. I want it.
Take a potion.
I can't go on like
Yes, you can. You'll be fine, Leliana.
Me draws blood.
Mike him. Mike. Huh. Stan, you went down too? That's funny. Well, let's level you up.
You need?
Level 11. That's level what? All she needs is 30 dexterity. Okay. Melee archer. Okay, let's see what their wounds are. Head trauma. Penalty to willpower.
Yes.
Yes?
Deafened. Penalty to defense.
I shall.
I understand that there are elves in the Kunari lands, then.
There are elves everywhere.
Yes. Well, I've heard that the Kunari actually put the elves in charge over the humans. Is that true?
Some of them.
Only some? Which ones are they?
The ones who belong in charge. That is the way of the Kyun.
How does this Kyun determine who belongs in charge?
The Tamasrans evaluate everyone and place them where their talents merit.
But elves in general merit higher places than humans in Kunari society?
Some of them.
Back where we began. It's like talking to a water wheel.
I have been charged by the Keeper to seek out other Dalish clans in Ferelden, so we may spread the word about the Blight.
What are your chances of finding other clans?
We passed another clan several months ago, so I have a notion of where they might be now. Perhaps they have seen others. We shall see.
I will leave you to your task.
Dareth Shiral, fare you well.
I guess we can't do that quest anymore. Or maybe we can. There she is. We'll see.
We owe you thanks for all you've done. Without you,
can't do
our
it.
clan would be grieving the loss of many more hunters now.
the Grey Warden, the one who slew Witherfang and cured our hunters. I am Panowin. My husband numbered amongst those who did not survive to receive your cure. We are here seeking stragglers to mete out justice. Allow me to give you a token of thanks. My clan owes you a great deal. I will be there when we go to war at your side.
She had the same tattoo as Luthien. One of my YouTube games. On that place for walkthroughs. Oh, he's got her trapped. What's she gonna do now?
Have at you then.
He's about ready to charge. That's not very nice.
And I'm off.
What are you waiting for? Get him! Oh, crap. That was a glitch. Get him! Get him! What are you doing? He's over here, you idiots!
Where do we go? That's all it is then.
Okay, let's try it again. Jeez, can't believe this. Ogre Alpha.
And I'm off.
Stinking orcs.
Now this should be fun. Ha! Oops! If you insist. Oh, time to play. Yes. Oh, right.
Come on, Three Stooges. Keep up. Mystical Site of Power. This is the tombstone of a Tevinter general. The epitaph makes it clear his spirit was left to guard over something. Disturb the tombstone.
More of these? Well, alright then.
Hey, I was looking for you.
And I'm off.
Kick. That means you hit.
Now you die.
Bleed out. Come on. Bleed out. There you go. Juggernaut helm. Quest updated. Sten, you didn't go down this time. I'm proud of you. Alright, 2 more parts of the armor. I think I'll let you guys just fight with your injuries. You'll be fine.
Oh, right.
Hi, Delilah.
So, they were here too. No wonder.
What are you talking about, Sten?
You called.
I want to discuss something you mentioned.
Speak, then.
That's enough for now.
Then I suggest we move on.
Wonder what he was talking about.
As you wish.
So they were here too.
It's done. Right away.
Single arrow. That's wonderful.
I shall.
All right. The air is unnaturally cold, blah blah blah, disturb the words.
Why does the unnatural smell so...
Get off of Liliana. Liliana, go over there. Sten, take a potion. Zevran, take a potion. Good job, Zev. Teamwork works.
Would run away more.
You'd think.
Healing would be helpful now.
Oh, right.
Well, stop getting injured. Juggernaut plate boots.
Yes.
Now we just need the gauntlets. There they are. Armor class 30. Hi guys.
Mm-hmm. Huh.
Disturb the wards. Death root? Potions. Headlock.
It is done.
Good. Wasn't so bad. Dragonaut plate gloves. Save. Then put on your new gloves. There we go. Now I'll show you a little trick. If you go back into the temple here, now that you've finished the temple, you'll be able to leave it and go anywhere in the world that you want to. Including camp, where they can heal up. Oh, need Layland to open that
Yes.
chest and get that love letter.
Mm-hmm.
Splendid. And back to camp.
I know that look. You have something on your mind, don't you?
We need to talk.
Of course.
You missed anything about Orlais?
I miss Val Royeaux. Unlike other cities where the people are the lifeblood and the character, Val Royeaux was her own person, and her people little more than decorations. There was always music in Val Royeaux, streaming from the many windows, quiet refrains and triumphant choruses, and always, floating above that all, the chant, coming from the Grand Cathedral. It was magnificent.
It sounds wonderful.
Oh, it would take me a day or two to talk about the many splendors of Orlais, her golden fields, her lush meadows. Of course, there are good things and bad things about Orlais, like anywhere else. Sometimes I miss it dearly, and sometimes I'm glad I'm rid of it. And you will laugh at this, but I miss the fine things I had in Orlais.
What sorts of things?
Dresses, fine dresses and furs. And shoes, of course. One can't mingle with nobility with bad shoes, you see. Orlais is very fashionable. Almost ridiculously so. But the shoes... Living with those ridiculous trends was worth it for the shoes.
Oh, I love shoes.
When I left Orlais, the fashion was shoes with delicate tapered heels and embellishments in the front. A ribbon, perhaps, or embroidery. In soft colors, of course. It was spring.
That sounds so lovely.
I had my eye on a pair my shoemaker was working on. It was covered in pale blue silk, with amber beads on the toe. The shoes made in Orlais were exquisite. Not at all like these clunky fur-lined leather boots you have in Ferelden. Ugh, just look at them.
I know, right? They're so ugly and shapeless.
They're sturdy shoes, but sometimes a girl just wants to have pretty feet. Oh, I could talk about shoes all day, but we have things to do, don't we?
Here to answer some questions.
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
So tell me about your adventures.
My adventures? I'm hardly an old man just returned from across the ocean, am I? Should I shake my fist at nearby children when I talk about the good old days?
Yeah, but you're an assassin. I mean, you must have a lot of exciting adventures.
You mean you want to hear about the grueling training? Being locked in an oubliette for weeks at a time? The slavery? The festering injuries? Or are we seeking something more glamorous?
Something more glamorous.
Well, that should be easy enough, I think. Let's see, my second mission ever for the Crows was a bit intriguing. I was sent to kill a mage who had been meddling in politics.
On your second mission?
Well, it was just the one mage. Not as simple a mission as the vagrant Grey Warden or two, perhaps. As it turned out, the mage in question was quite a delightful young woman. Long, divine legs, as I recall. I caught her in a carriage on her way to escape to the provinces. After I killed her guard, she got down on her hands and knees and begged for her life. Rather aptly, I might add. So I joined her in the carriage for the night and left the next morning.
And she didn't try to kill you?
Well, yes, twice, actually. Then she decided to try and use me instead. The woman had actually convinced me to speak to the Crows on her behalf. What can I say? I was young and foolish at the time. Then, as I was kissing her goodbye to return to Antiva City, she slipped on the threshold and fell backwards out of the carriage. Broke her neck. Shame, really, but at least it happened quickly.
Were you upset?
At first, yes. Well, not upset. Surprised is really a better word. Then I found out that she had told the driver to take her to Janellen instead. She had planned to lose me in the provinces. I would have looked very foolish to the Crows. As it was, my master was very impressed that I had done such a fine job of making it look like an accident. The Circle of Magi was unaware of foul play, and everyone was happier all around.
These sorts of things happen to you often?
Like being spared by a benevolent mark who then helps me escape from the crows? Yes, it does seem to happen now and again, doesn't it? It was after that when I learned that one needn't let a pretty face go to your head. Professionalism was key. That's my moral of the day, you see.
So you never mix business with pleasure?
Well, there is you. But I'll point out that you did have to capture me and tie me up first. Every rule has its exception. Now that I've mentioned tying me up in that context, do we have extra rope about?
Care to answer some questions?
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
So tell me more about your adventures.
Again? Well now, what might interest you, I wonder? Shall I describe the stages involved with Lanthrax poisoning? I watched a man go through all 7 once.
That sounds like fun.
Haha, you have rather macabre tastes, I see. I like that. Let's see, how about the largest battle I ever took part in? That would have been the slaughter of Prince Azrin. Did you hear of that down in these parts?
You killed a prince?
Me? Not personally, but I did take part in the attack. Prince Azrin was 4th in line to the throne, you see. He started off as 11th, but worked his way up the old-fashioned method by inheriting control of an entire Crocell from his grandfather. After assassinating his way through the royal family, the king hired 3 other cells to take down Prince Azrin once and for all. I was in one of those cells.
Is this sort of thing common in Antiva?
Antivan royalty is very much bound up in the crows. You wouldn't want it run by a bunch of commoners, after all, would you? And this means they get involved in politics quite often. This particular fight nearly bankrupted the nation, I understand. It almost ended up putting a crow on the throne, a commoner. But that's a whole different story. I played a very small part.
What did you do?
My part in the entire battle was taken up trying to reach Princess Verina, who had thrown in with her brother. I killed about 11 of her guards personally before I got knocked out of a window. I landed in a river and nearly drowned. I was fished out by some urchins who robbed me blind. Made off with my boots, too. At least they didn't cut my throat. And that was my part in history.
You're very lucky indeed.
It's true. I live a charmed life. One of the prostitutes that raised me was a fortune teller. Said I wouldn't die young. She was rather startled by that. But there you go. Tale told. Let's be off before I tell more embarrassing stories, huh?
Good stinking. As my son Sloan used to say when he was little. Here to answer some questions.
All right, but I get to stare at you luridly while you do so.
Tell me more about your adventures.
Well, the only one that's really worth telling is the story of the mission right before I came to Ferelden. But no, I would rather not. I shouldn't have said anything.
It's all right. I understand.
Thank you. Perhaps another day, huh?
Something on your mind?
I have some questions.
Of course.
Why have you remained a Templar if you hate the Chantry?
Have you seen the uniform? It's not only stylish, but well made. I'm a sucker for good tailoring.
I thought Templars wore heavy plate, mostly.
That's just in public. In private, we have these yellow and purple tunics, right? Much more comfortable, and you don't break the beds when you jump on them during a pillow fight.
You had lots of these pillow fights, I take it.
On confession day, we could go all night. Being a Templar isn't all about chasing men in skirts and hiding behind priests, you know. You don't really want to know about my being a Templar, do you? It's really quite boring.
Then make up something more exciting.
You know, I like the way you think. But I guess if you're really curious, there's no harm in obliging. I have a couple of interesting looking moles I can show you later too, if you're interested. The truth of the matter is that I did hate going to the monastery. The initiates from poor families thought I put on airs, while the noble ones called me a bastard and ignored me. I felt like Al Elin had cast me off, unwanted, and I was determined to be bitter. But I took some solace in the training itself, I guess. I was actually quite good at it.
What did you enjoy about the training?
The education, mostly, but also the discipline. You need to have a disciplined mind in order to use the abilities we have. It was difficult, but rewarding. I never really felt at home anywhere, though, until I joined the Grey Wardens. And Duncan felt my Templar abilities might be useful for when we encountered Darkspawn magic, so I kept it up. What about you? Do you have anywhere you consider home?
The Alien Age in general. My family's there.
You must miss them a great deal. Duncan and the Grey Wardens are the closest I ever got to that kind of family. We won't always be traveling like this, you know. Once the war is over, once the Blight is... well, a time will come when we'll have to think about having a real home again. Though that seems like a far ways off. And I suppose the Grey Wardens are gone for good. Either way.
They can be rebuilt.
I suppose you're right. We can create new Grey Wardens, but we'll never get back those we lost. I wonder if it would ever feel the same. Anyhow, now I've sidetracked us. We'd better get back to what we're supposed to be doing right now.
You called.
I have a question.
I am hardly surprised.
Do you find Ferelden very strange?
To put it lightly, no one has a place here. Our farmers wish to be merchants. The merchants dream of being nobles, and the nobles become warriors. No one is content to be who they are.
You sound a bit homesick.
Perhaps. It's strange to be in a crowd and hear a language that is not your own. To see faces that are and aren't like yours. I miss the smells of Saharon. Tea and incense and the sea. Ferelden smells of wet dogs.
Is there anything you like about Ferelden?
There is interesting food here. You have a thing. It doesn't have a word in the Kunari tongue. Little baked things like bread, but sweet and crumbly.
Cookies?
Yes. We have no such things in our lands. This should be remedied.
I'll keep that in mind.
Shall we move on?
Yeah, let's go.
As you wish.
Plus 11.
And I'm off.
Yes. Indeed.
Indeed.
Morgan went up a level. Level up. 36 magic now. I guess as high as she needs to be to do all the spells. Alrighty. Start working on Cone of Code. Yeah. No. Yeah, she needs that.
Oh, right.
Yes. Indeed.
Indeed.
Next we'll start working on, I don't know, electricity or fire? Electricity. Lake Kallian. Uh-oh. Yep, here we go. Ooh, a meteorite. Hey,
How did a
Superboy.
child survive that? The crater is still smoking. It's a boy. 5 fingers, 5 toes. That's all that matters to me. The Maker has answered our prayers. Let's go home, Marta, and raise the tyke as our own.
But what if his parents are nearby? Shouldn't you contact the authorities?
Good to see you again.
Alright, don't take Sten or Morrigan into the Tower of Magi.
Blast and damnation!
They'll act like poopy heads.
Not so nifty, is it, the tower, once you get in? Looks so much nicer from out here.
I'd like to go to the tower now.
Come along, I suppose.
Thank you so much.
My wounds! They burn!
I wish this were over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer. Yes! Would you like to trade?
Let's trade. Need to stock up on lyrium for the mages. Don't need that. And we don't need that. Huh. Don't need this. Or that. Or these. Dexterity 18. We'll hang on to that. Sten might be able to use it. Sell the junk. Zevran or Liliana could use that. Okay, all set. Let's make some lesser lyrium potions. What about out of flasks? That's not good. Let's go.
So I imagine it has been some time for you, Liliana.
Some time for me? I do not know what you mean.
Some time since you last knocked boots, shall we say? You did just come from the cloistered life, no?
Of course it has been some time. There are more important things in life than knocking boots, Zevran.
Oh, I'll not argue that. I simply mean that the body has urges. Urges given to us by the Maker. Yours must be considerable after all that time.
That is a very personal question.
I mean no offense. I simply offer my services should you ever feel the need for release.
You kind to think of my well-being, so Zevran.
Let it never be said that I am not available when the call for help goes out.
Hold down the tab button to see things that you can activate. Watchguard of the Reaching.
I'll do it.
Oop. Get trapped. Codex updated. Apprentice Cowl. Denry's bed.
It's done.
Okay, that's taken care of.
Stop, right there. Take another step, and I swear I will strike you down where you stand.
Who are you to threaten me, Shem?
I am Wynn, Mage of the Circle, and these children are under my protection. Who are you, and what is your purpose here? Have the Templars opened the door? Speak quickly. I'll have no games.
I'm a Grey Warden, and I seek the help of the mages.
And you were told that the Circle was in no shape to help you, I suppose. So why did the Templars let you in? Do they plan to attack the tower now?
Don't worry, the right of annulment has not arrived yet.
They sent for it then. I feared they might have. What else could they do? So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead. They abandoned us to our fate. But even trapped as we are, we have survived. invoke the right, however, we will not be able to stand against them.
We waste time here when there are abominations to kill.
If you are here to kill abominations, let me help you. I erected a barrier over the door leading to the rest of the tower, so nothing from inside could attack the children. You will not be able to enter the tower as long as the barrier holds, but I will dispel it if you join with me to save this circle.
Very well. I will help.
Once Gregor sees that we have made the tower safe, I trust he will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
I shall do this on my own.
No, I know the tower, and I know what we face. And if the circle is indeed lost, and all the mages dead, I would see this for myself.
All right, join me then, and we'll venture into this tower.
Petra, Kenan, look after the others. I will be back soon.
Wyn, are you sure you're all right? You were so badly hurt earlier. Maybe I should come along.
The others need your protection more. I will be all right. Stay here with them. Keep them safe and calm.
Let us be off. We've talked away enough time.
If you are ready, let us go end this.
Yes.
Indeed. Here I am.
What are you brooding about?
I don't suppose this is what you expected the circle to be like, is it?
No, I always thought it would be more orderly.
I keep thinking this is our punishment for being mages. That's why the Templars have to do away with us.
No, don't say that. It's not true. You deserve to live just like anyone else.
Their swords are like the sword of mercy that sent Andraste back to the Maker.
That's one way of putting it, I guess.
We should let the Templars come. Only then can we be cleansed of our wickedness.
If you say so.
I will pray. May we abandon our tainted bodies to find peace with the Maker.
Little bit crazy.
Here we are. I'm somewhat amazed at myself for having kept it in place this long.
What are you waiting for? Remove it.
Be prepared for anything. I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this barrier. Are you ready?
Yes, yes. Hurry up and let's get on with it.
All right. Be on your guard.
Save. Spirit Hands. Chanter's Arming Cap. Okay. Well, I was thinking about winding up tonight. Does anybody want me to play for another hour? Oh. If so, let me know. Oh. Well, I think I'm going to call it a night. Thanks for viewing That Place for Walkthroughs. I'm Moonstalker with Kallian, the City Elf of Dragon Age Origins. Catch you on the flip side.